Hello and good morning. How is everybody today? I am doing well. I feel like I have just barely got myself together. Like in the last 30 seconds, I suddenly decided, oh, maybe I needed more light over here. I still have my cereal bowl going. My coffee is kind of meh this morning. Anyway, I was on a trip this at the end of last week. We just got back at like 10 o'clock last night. So I'm definitely just going to be pulling my mind together this morning. But I do have reading plans. I'd love to hear what yours are. I need to catch up on The Mysteries of Paris, of course, because even though Stormy and I are only reading a chapter of this a day, for the last couple of months, I keep having like trips during the month. And so, yeah, I don't pack a brick in my luggage. So every time I come back, I end up being slightly behind in our buddy read. So I am about to start chapter 7 today. I should be reading chapter 11 today. But the nice thing of doing one chapter a day, as we have, is that it's very easy to catch up, or half the time you don't even need to catch up because we just read one book in here each month, and they're usually like 16 chapters, if that makes any sense. So, this is where I am at in The Mysteries of Paris, almost done. So excited. And I don't think I turned my cell phone off. So, that's inevitably somebody's going to call me or text because that's just how that goes. And I did start the Lacuna while I am on my trip. And so I am about this far in, and Alex, I saw you haven't started yet, so don't worry. I just started it. I'm only 100 and something pages in. And guys, talk about a point of frustration that you can understand as readers. So I knew I was going to start the Lacuna. I'm buddy reading it with Alex. So I knew I was going to want to annotate, like, just very like lightly, like just the things that I wanted to mention. So I left my hotel to go to the corner store to buy a pencil. And of course, you can't buy just one. So I bought four. And so that, like, I was like, oh, I'll annotate all day while we're traveling home. Yay. And we get to the airport and we check in. And of course, our luggage weighs too much because we decided to stop at a bookstore real quick. Um, and I realized, oh, okay, the bag that I thought I was going to put in my luggage, I need to take back out. Um, so I did that and then swapped it with my purse, which had all the pencils in it. So I then proceeded on my 10 hours of travel without the pencil that I bought. I don't even know if that story makes sense. Anyway, let's get to the comments. Hello, how are you, Sue? Oh, you're saying hi to Mary. I don't see Mary's comment. Did Mary say hi? Maybe Mary said hi really early, and sometimes they won't hold the comments. So, hello to you, Mary, if you stopped by. And Alex, feels like you haven't read in a week. Oh, finally picking up your nonfiction November book. Oh, nice. You barely cracked it since reading the intro last Monday. Oh, oh no. It's like you're going to read it only on sprint days. Hopefully not. I hope you make it further today. Good morning, Angela. How are you? Oh, it's 46. Oh, that sounds cold. Oh, it's the same temperature where I am. I don't, you know what it is I'm already hot because my fireplace came on this morning. We have a gas fireplace and it has like a thermostat setting so that if it reaches a certain temperature, it'll automatically come on. Oops, left that set while we were gone. Normally, I would have turned that operation off. But anyway, it's made it warm in this room. So now the room I'm in is almost 70. So now I'm like, I was looking forward to my cold morning. But you'll be reading Drive In number 2. Okay, I don't know what that is, but sounds good. You must like it if you're on to book 2. Hi, Diana. How are you? You think you're going to start with The Monster of Florence, a nonfiction work. What is it about? It sounds like it's like a serial killer type of true crime thing. Alicia, good morning. I'm doing well. You're getting breakfast and coffee, working on your reading planner setup. Oh, okay, sounds good. Ooh, before getting into reading, getting straight into it this week. And good morning, Christine. How are you, Christina? I'm sorry. I hope you're well. Good morning, Brittany. Ooh, reading the Christmas Fox. Oh, Christmas Fix. I don't know. What would the Christmas Fox be about? That sounds like a romance novel. The Christmas Fix does as well. But I hope you enjoy it, Brittany. Sounds like a good way to start the Christmas vibes. And hello, Ryan. How are you? Is it Ryan or Ryan? Because I feel like I'm just adding like extra things to your book. To your name. Oh my gosh. Wow, I need to finish my coffee. Hello, Walk in the Woods. How are you? Patricia. Okay, yes. Let me write that down, Patricia, so I stop calling you Walk in the Woods. And you finally get to join a reading sprint. Oh, I know. Yay. So exciting. And I totally starred the wrong comment. It's going to be a long day, guys. But a good reading day. Hello, Elkie. How are you? You're reading the Reformatory. Yay! Oh, well, I mean, yay, as in you're getting to it because I've heard good things, but like, it's not exactly like a fun, happy, uplifting book, if you know what I mean. Hello, Heather. How are you? You won't be reading, okay? Prepping for the two cats you're adopting. Oh, they come tomorrow? Yay! Oh, are you excited? Oh, that's so fun. Oh, little kitties. And hello, Christy. How are you? You're reading Malice House. Ooh, very creepy. Continuing the creepy fall vibes. I like it. Hope you enjoy. And you figured out you'd find out today if you started with Kuna. Yeah, no worries. No, it was like I knew it was going to be like a middle of the month read for me. So, and by like reader beware, ignore what it says on the back of the book because I'm 100 pages in and I'm like, when is that all happening? Not anytime soon. Good morning, Denise. Ooh, sorry, my voice. Just woke up, need to make some coffee, reading Chaos. Oh, yes, Charles Manson and CIA, yes. Oh, you're almost done. Oh, you'll probably finish that today, depending on how much time you have to read. And you had big plans to read Indigenous nonfiction in November. Oh, but you've had no focus. Oh, I'll give you all the fiction. I don't even pretend. I don't even pretend. And Angela, that's the best excuse ever for your luggage being too heavy. Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, so I went to Ithaca, New York for like basically the long weekend. My husband had a conference there. We both went to school in Ithaca and we were like, let's go. And so while we were there, like we went to like there's like three main bookstores there and we went to two of them casually and I knew I wasn't really going to get anything. And then, like, our last day, we had like 2 hours with nothing to do, and we were walking distance from their like walking area. And so I was like, oh, let's just browse around the used bookstore. Mistake. Big, huge mistake. Like, I could have bought the store. I forgot how good their used book selection is because it's a two college town. Like, there's two colleges in a little squat city, and so, of course, all the professors and all the students do, and I'm pretty sure it's the only used bookstore in that town. So the books that were there were a really good price and really fascinating, interesting books. So I had to hold myself back. Okay, and Joe Lansdale is a writer of mostly horror and science fiction. Ooh. Okay, it's Ryan. See, yeah, I figured I was like falling into a trap there. So I'm glad I asked because I was like, I'm pretty sure we've had this conversation before and that it's Ryan, and I'm just making up a whole extra sound for your name. Thank you for clarifying. And Elkie, and yeah, no, not light reading. Yeah, no kidding. And Diana, it's about a serial killer. Okay, see, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because just after I said that, I was like, sounds kind of serial killer esque. Good morning, Anne. Ooh, at the doctor. Okay, I hope it goes quick and well for you. Yeah, no, we can't, Brittany. We can never just browse books. I mean, I did pretty well in the new bookstore. I'll be honest. I can browse pretty well in a new bookstore because I read so many classics and backlisted books. I'm not as bad. But generally, if I don't want to buy books, I just need to not go to any bookstore or any store that sells books either. Oh, and hello, Laura. How are you? You're reading Monsters. Ooh. Oh, what do we do with great art by bad people? Oh, that is a very provocative, good sounding book. Yes, I that is such an interesting question too. And filming a dedicated vlog for it. Ooh, I will be watching. I'll be interested to hear your thoughts on it because I think that's such an interesting topic, especially when you think outside of like reading, like when you think about music and you think about artwork. And sometimes it's like, just don't get to know the person behind it because you're probably not going to like what you find. And you browse. Ooh, good job, Laura. You browsed a bookstore once. See, it can be done in theory. And Natalie, good morning. How are you today? Okay, I feel like I'm in like a super dark corner. I don't know why. This corner of my room's normally not dark, but I feel like the sun is also coming in at weird angles because at one point this whole half my couch was like completely lit up. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, what I do know is we should go ahead and get into a reading sprint and get reading because that sounds good to me. And Sue will be reading The Pomegranate Gate. Is that a fantasy novel? It sounds like it would be a fantasy novel to me. And good morning, Hannah. How are you? Oh, your baby's sick today. Oh, I'm sorry for the sickness, but happy for the snuggles. And you'll be spending lots of time on the couch. Okay, sounds good. You want to start a book called Heart in the Highlands. Ooh, that sounds good. Well, I hope you get some good reading time in and that baby snuggles and sleeps and feels better soon. And Alex, always feel like analyzing the selection at used bookstores. Yes. Oh, true. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because in theory, nowadays you could even do that at Barnes and Nobles because they're all different from each other. They don't all carry the same stuff anymore. But I agree. Like a used bookstore, I feel like I'm getting to know stuff about the people who live here. But your husband hasn't fallen for it. He knows you just want to go in and shop. He's on to you. Yeah, right? Doesn't it sound like a good book, Denise? I agree. And yay, reading. I know you get to start out reading today, Alicia. I caught that. That's pretty awesome. All right, let me go ahead and pull up our timer here and let's just get into it. I am ready to read. I got some reading done on my trip, but my mother lives an hour away from Ithaca, so I also went to see her overnight because that's how short our trip was. And we spent a lot of time like sorting and decluttering and doing stuff around her house. So I am looking forward to this first 45 minutes of reading. I'm going to start with the Mysteries of Paris, and then I'm going to jump up and clean up my breakfast. And I will see you when it's over. Happy reading, everybody. Did you see me jump in surprise? All right, welcome back. How did everybody's first sprint go? Mine went well. I have a really awkward setup now, and you can see like my whole hot mess of everything on my couches. But it's because, as you can see over there, the couch with the best light has like extreme lighting situation going on. So anyway, so we will work from here for now. So yeah, I had a good sprint. I got quite a bit done. I did finish my chapter in The Mysteries of Paris, which was a really interesting and strange chapter, and I have a lot of thoughts on that. And then I went and I started a load of laundry, cleaned up my breakfast dishes, reoriented myself both mentally and physically. I feel like, though, the mental part, I'm realizing I need to drink more coffee because the day is still fuzzy. And then I did pick up and to start reading some more of Lacuna. And I think I mentioned I lost my pencil while annotating, but I did find one of the spots that I had wanted to talk about, but couldn't find earlier. And you can't see them because they're, oh, there you go. And I did put in a couple of tabs. And yeah, I think that was everything that I got done during that part. So let's go and see how you guys did. Laura, when we left, was telling us about her book Monsters, which talks about the idea of like how do you handle the art when the artist themselves is not a good person, in short. And yeah, you think a lot of time thinking about it, yeah, with what you put on your channel and what you morally feel good about. I could totally understand that. Yeah, I think it's a really difficult subject. So it makes sense that you're reading more about it. And Ricardo, hello. How are you doing? My Monday is going great so far. A little sleepy, but doing well. I hope you're doing well. How's your Monday been? And Karen, good morning. How are you? You're reading Emperor of Rome. Ooh, which emperor? All the emperors? A specific emperor? And Books to Ashes, good morning. Let me know if there's something else you would like to call me. I feel like maybe we've had this conversation before. You just woke up and showered and you'll join the next sprint and pick up a foxglove. Ooh, that sounds good. Is that a fantasy? Sounds somewhat fantasy like. And good morning, Sue. How are you doing? Rather, you intended to go back to bed this morning, but Eddie gobbled his food. Oh no! Oh no! Changing the sheets now, and yeah, I guess you are wide awake. I'm sorry. That is not a pleasant way to wake up. Yeah, I'd rather like have a cup of coffee to wake me up. Good morning, LA. How are you? Switching between God and Anatomy and Children of Blood and Bone. Nice. Also tackling yet never-ending laundry. I hear ya. Especially with the little one. And Elkie tried to read The Wasp Factory. Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. If I had figured out that I wasn't going to that book club earlier, I would have also put it right back down, Ilky. Trust me, it does not get better. It only gets worse. And then it ends and you're like, that was the explanation. What? Just read a spoiler if you really want to know. But you're not missing anything. I tried to warn you. Ricardo has 10 pages left to finish your current read. Yay. What are you reading? And then decide what to read next. I know that's always the question. And Alicia got the kiddos breakfast, set up 2.5 months worth of planner pages. Oh my goodness. Good for you. So you like pre-plan your pages. That's so good. I could never do that because then I'd like change my mind. Good morning, Nicole. How are you? You got everything unpacked from your weekend out of town? Same. Yay. Got laundry put in the washer and read 10 pages in the troop. Nice. Good job. I know that's like a lot getting back on track, right? Good morning, Paul. How are you doing today? How was your weekend? And Alex finished the prologue for Name of War, went back to add color coded sticky flags. So satisfying. I totally agree. And we'll start Lacuna in the next sprint. Okay, I'm going to be so interested, Alex, to hear some of your initial thoughts on this book. Like, let me come in a little closer here. Because also, like, do you have the same edition of the book as I do? Like, when was yours published? Tell me what the back of your book says it's about. Like, you don't have to tell me here. Like, you can tell me on the story graph. But I think I'm super thrown off because the back of the book does not match the story, in my opinion. At least not as how I'd summarize what the whole book is about. And Brian got some work done and we'll be taking the next sprint to clean up around the kitchen. Lovely. And Natalie got no reading done, folding a bunch of laundry. Yep, Monday's always laundry day. Watching, Studio Ghibli movies. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, you're going to watch them all? Oh, that sounds so fun. Oh, very nice. It'll be fun to see which one ends up being your favorite. I feel like we moved here like the wrong summer or fall, or maybe they'll do it again this year. Because last year, when we were thinking about moving to where we are now, we were gonna we visited in December and they had a Studio Ghibli marathon going on at the local cinema. And so like you could go each night and see a different one. And I was like, I would have totally done that. It sounded so fun. And Julie, good morning. These sprints make Monday a lot more fun. I totally agree with you. They definitely make my Monday more fun. My husband like went off to work and was like, "Have fun. I know it's always a good day." And it's so true. And hello, Brecht. How are you? You joined in the last sprint, read a chapter in Brothers Hawthorne. Okay. And you decided to DNF reading it. Oh, instead of the audio is definitely was the right choice. Okay. Well, hey, sometimes it doesn't work out how you think it's going to. So I can appreciate that. Okay. It's the second book in the Belladonna trilogy. I do not know it, but I feel like I've seen the cover or something because it sounds familiar. So in that sense, maybe I know it. And Ricardo's Monday's going great. Oh, woke up late, rested, finishing your book. Oh, that does sound like a great Monday, Ricardo. I agree with you there. I would totally say that's a good Monday. And bookishness, hello and welcome. Oh, first time commenting. Oh, yes, I do that all the time where I'm on my TV and I'm like, I'd love to comment, but that's not happening. Oh, you decided to make a channel? Oh, like like a YouTube channel so that you could actually like comment. Well, welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here. Let us know what you're reading or up to today if you want to. And that's fun. I'm glad you could be here and comment. And hello to everybody who is watching on their TV or just doesn't like to comment. So you're welcome as well. And you're also sleepy even though you slept amazingly. Yeah, I have those days where I'm like, the sleep was so good, I could just keep sleeping. And Paul's trying to wake up. This seems to be a theme, Paul. We all seem to be trying to wake up. And you'll be reading American Demon. Oh, an urban fantasy. 14 books of the Hollow series. I have not heard of this, but I hope you enjoy it. You usually pick some pretty good books, so I'm sure you will. And are you doing any read along soon? I don't currently have any planned. I just have a couple of buddy reads going on. And I don't really have anything in particular in mind for December, but that could always change. So I don't know. Yeah. Do you have something in mind? Are you doing a read along? And yes, welcome to Bookishness. Exactly. Thank you. And Denise made some coffee and helped your husband. Oh, took out the trash, but it looks like it was too late. Oh no, I hate when that happens. Oh no. I hear you. Yeah, switching up the trash and who does it can really mess things up. But hopefully you didn't have too much. You only read 8 pages. Well, some progress is still progress. Hey, Smitty, how are you doing today? Glad to be present. Glad to have you here. A day off. Ooh, nice. Like a good day off. Reading Caravel and catching up on TV shows. Ooh, that sounds like a nice way to spend your day off. I hope you enjoyed the day. And I don't know why that showed up twice, but that sometimes happens. The Levy by Michael McDowell. Haven't heard that one. Oh, and still reading Wuthering Heights. I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh every time you mention that book. But how are you liking it, Ricardo? In all seriousness, I haven't read it in so long. I need to reread it, but I just recall what my thoughts are the first time I read it. And Alex, yours is different. You have the yellow paperback. Okay, I definitely want to know what the back of your book says this is about, because I'm pretty sure mine's a fairly old edition. And Elkie, oh yeah, it. hmm Agree, totally, 100% agree. I was like, what? Why did? I mean, the back of the book, right, has and this is about the Wasp Factory. The back of the book has blurbs that talk about how horrible the book is and that you shouldn't read it. And they're not joking. They're not. They're really not. And Alicia, the planner is monthly, but you build the pages for the reading challenges. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yep, yep. You film a flip through when you're all done. Nice. Sounds good. And Alex wonders is the person who writes the synopsis. I, in this case, really don't think they did. Certainly not on the back of mine, because I'm like, what the back of mine says, I'm like I said, 120 pages in and hasn't even happened yet. And we've already had the inciting event. And if I wrote a synopsis of what to expect in this story, it would be none of the things the back of my book says. I feel like the back of my book had the synopsis it did because it wanted to name drop some famous artists that are in the book. But I'm really doubtful as to how much the book is actually about that. But we'll see. We'll see. And Brecht getting your usual pre-dinner headache. Oh no. You might need to take a nap after dinner. Yeah. Take care of yourself, I'm sure. And Ricardo booked a 3-day trip to Spain. Oh, they gave you the holidays and work, so you got to do something other than stay at home. Yes, you do. Is there a particular part of Spain that you're going to? I always forget that you technically don't live in Spain, and so then these conversations become weird. Um, but yeah, are you going to somewhere particular? Let us know. We want to know. Are you going to go oceanside, inland, close by? And Patricia just finished a lovely book about trees. Oh, which book, Patricia? Was it The Secret Lives of Trees? Is that the name of the book? Was it that one? If not, let me know. I like trees. And I like the idea of books on trees. Hey, Sophia, how are you doing? Just relaxing. Hope to get some food the next sprint. I think I'm going to get more food and reheat my coffee next sprint. That is sounding like a plan. And you're reading House of Earth and Blood, and it's big. Yes, it is. And hello, Catherine, by the way. I just started reading your comment and didn't even say hi to you. And making people want to make a channel. I don't know if that's what's going on, but I love it. Oh, yes. Welcome to Bookishness. And hello to Ricardo. You read about 2.5 chapters, Sue, a Jewish folklore story. That sounds awesome. And Brecht, yeah, it's been long enough that you've forgotten what it's about. Oh, yes. I love that. And I'm reading it, and the scene seems familiar. That's me picking up every book I've put down for too long. And Natalie, it's spread out where every month, on a few weekends they'll play Studio Ghibli. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I like that. And hello to Sue from Ricardo. And LA want to host one in January, but you don't think you'd follow through and participate enough. Well, let me know if you want to co-host and whatever it is. I'll join and do it with you. I think that would be awesome for you to do one. And you can't laugh every time. I can't help it, Ricardo. I can't help it. Certain thoughts and feelings go through my head every time I think of Wuthering Heights. And then I'm just also picturing your reaction to it being like, the heck is wrong with these people? Oh, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, yeah. But definitely keeping in mind it's not to treat it as a. Oh, please don't. Please don't. Yeah, no, it is a good book so long as you don't treat it as a That's a romance. That happened to you recently. You were about to start a Spanish classic, and the blurb said, if you read this as a book, you'll find it boring. Oh, instead, you should see it in the theater. What? What book was that? Oh my gosh. You're going to Cadiz. Oh, the southern coast. Yeah, very close. Yeah, makes sense. And you have a discount. Oh, from your hotel. Oh, you're gonna invite your family. Oh, that sounds so nice. Oh, I bet you guys all have a great time. Oh, enjoy it. That sounds wonderful. And Brett doesn't know why you get these. They feel like migraines. Oh, a deficit in your blood, like iron or something. Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I hope you're able to figure that out. That does not sound pleasant. Like, who wants to take a nap each time? Yeah. But you stopped taking them. Oh, and it should have come back sooner. It almost sounds like a blood sugar thing. Like where like your blood sugar is dipping before a meal and then going up really high afterwards. I don't know. Hmm. Hello, Eat Sleep Read. How are you doing? Reading Kill for Me, Kill for You, and can barely put it down. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying. And good morning, Donna. How are you doing? I hope you're well. And Paul, need to do sprints more than just one day a week. Aw, thanks, Paul. I know every now and then I'm tempted to, but my life is so like random right now. That the sprints would be like, here's our 3 hour sprint while I run to the store. See you when I get back. That's what would happen if I did it more than once a week, Paul, I promise. And Paul says good morning to Donna. And it's I'm sorry. I can't help myself. I can't just keep reading the book. Just keep reading the book. And like as you keep reading the book, just imagine someone telling you that they think this is just a really romantic book and that Heathcliff they have a crush on. And just try not to laugh and wonder and wonder. And I am doing well, Donna. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. And so far, some actions from our characters got you headaches from how much you're arching your eyebrows. This is what I'm saying. And see this, I'm just imagining this all in my head every time you mention the book. So yeah, if you guys haven't read Wuthering Heights, man, if you like Magnolia Parks, I swear Wuthering Heights was the original. And hello, Donna. Oh, skipped a whole bunch of comments. Denise, Christmas Memory. Ooh, or a Christmas Carol. Yes, I will probably read a Christmas Carol. So just anyway. um, and I think somebody's doing like a Charles Dickens Christmas thing. So I'll probably just be reading that as part of it. And hi to Paul. I'm getting all my comments confused here. Sorry, guys. And you're getting over pneumonia? Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm glad you are getting over it. And I'm doing really well. So thank you for asking. All right, that is the last comment that I could see, and our little bingy thing bonged a little bit ago. So let's go ahead and get back into our sprints. I need to reset our timers so that we will have an hour to read this time, and we will have that amount of time each time for the rest of the day. So that was a little extra chatty bit, but here we go. We've got an hour. I will talk to you all when we get back from the break. I'm going to do some reading. I'm going to clean my bathroom, and that is probably all I will be doing this sprint. So I will see you in a bit. Happy reading. Hello and welcome back. How is everybody? How was your sprint so far? Mine was good. What did I do? I went and I gave up on the coffee and I made myself some tea. Yeah, I don't know why. Because our creamer, I think, went bad while we were out of town. That's why. And I put milk in my tea. So I have some Earl Grey tea. So that's nice. And then I put in another load of laundry. So I think that's my last load of clothes to do. And then I just need to do our towels. And I cleaned a tiny bit in the bathroom. And then I spent quite a bit of time talking to my mom and then just the last few minutes of that sprint getting through another few pages in Lacuna. And I'm realizing because I do have like cleaning that I want to do today that I kind of want an audiobook to go with it. So I may try and find an audiobook during the next sprint, but that's how my sprint went so far. And I moved again. Like, I don't know why today I can't figure out where I want to sit. And it's not like there's not enough furniture in this room to sit on. But you know what else I realized, guys? In 1 month, my bookshelves get installed. I'm so excited. I can't wait. So that will be super fun. But yeah, so that was my sprint. Let's see, when we left off, we were talking about some read alongs and Christmas things and Christmas reading. And Denise says, A Christmas Memory by Truman Capote or A Christmas Carol. Um, Yes, and you have not read either. Yeah, I read A Christmas Carol, I feel like a long, 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 long time ago, but I can't remember the book at all because I've seen too many movie versions of it. And I'm pretty sure anything I come up with would secretly be from a movie and not the book itself. Those are good Christmas stories. And yes, Ricardo, people, at least when I was in high school, would crush on Heathcliff. I mean, in their defense, I guess it was before the idea of toxic relationships, but still, like, I knew there was something wrong. And a Christmas read along would be fun, yes. A Christmas Carol would be a good group read. Yeah, well, maybe we need to do that then. Maybe that's what it needs to be. And you need to read Wuthering Heights still. Yeah, yeah. You'd probably be the problematic crusher. No. A lot of people have a crush on Mr. Rochester, but comparatively, if you're gonna have a crush on one, it needs to be Mr. Rochester. And partially just because I feel like that's even part of the premise of the book is you need as a reader to understand like why someone else was crushing on Mr. Rochester. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, you can't crush on Heathcliff. That's not allowed. Not the case anymore. Yeah, older and wiser tend to get caught up in the emotions of the characters. Exactly. That's it. It's so easy to get caught up in the emotions that get caught up in Mr. Rochester. But yeah, I agree that like I never like super crushed on him, but I was like, okay. But when I reread it as an adult, I'm like, I can almost not really see why there was a crush there. But at the end of the day, I was like, I wouldn't be able to trust you. After everything that went down, I'd be like, no, dude, trust is broken, gone, moving on. Oh my gosh. And hello, Amber. Good morning. Finally getting around to just for the summer. Well, hey, better late than never, right? Thank you for joining us. And, hey, it's summer somewhere. And, maybe you'll have some hot days or it'll make you feel really warm on the cold ones. And Angela read all the Brontes in 2022 in a book club. Ooh, that sounds like a fun way to do it. You liked Wuthering Heights, but your favorite was The Tenant of Wildfell Hall. I have heard that about The Tenant of Wildfell Hall, that if you think you liked the other two, it's because you haven't read Anne yet. I do want to read that. And, as much as I pick on Wuthering Heights, I did like Wuthering Heights. Like, I think it's a very fascinating book, just not as a romance novel. It's definitely a novel that talks about relationships, though. And Books to Ashes, you're going to stop reading for a little bit to participate in a moment of silence for the Remembrance Day. Yes, We can all do that together and then have breakfast and continue reading. Okay, let us all do that. I like participating in things like that. So, a moment of remembrance to honor those in Canada. Thank you for bringing that to our attention and for doing that yourself. And yeah, we will get back to reading. And I'm sure your moment of remembrance will be much longer than ours was. Ricardo has never been a Victorian period novel reader, but you're enjoying this one. Oh, yes, there's so much to enjoy about the Victorian period. I feel like there's a lot of really interesting genres that occurred during that time period. Like they had good mysteries and detective novels going on, they had sensation novels going on. Yeah, just a lot of gothic novels, lots of interesting things. And start with the Brontes. Well, yeah, you definitely could. They're an interesting place to start. And yes, oh, hello, JK. How are you? Did I see you say hi earlier? I feel like I haven't. But maybe you're just saying hi now. Oh no, you are just saying hi now. Good morning to you. What are you up to today? I am reading Lacuna. So that is what I will mainly be focusing on and reading today. Hello, Mango Chutney. I know that's not your name. You're going to have to remind me, but I still love your name, your login name. And yes, and you're going to finish. Oh, Kim Jong. Okay. And you read the first 100 pages in one sitting last night. Oh my gosh. That must be really good. How long is it? I don't feel like I've seen, like, I know that book exists. I don't feel like I've ever actually seen it, though. And Anne's home. Yay! If you're going to lose your balance, at the doctor's office is the best place. Oh no. But yeah, that's probably true. So, well, I hope your appointment went well at least. And you and Amber enjoys romance and thrillers. Ooh, trying out some women's fiction soon. Nice. Sounds good. And Sue started Anna Green Gables on audio. Oh, started Film Flubs, the sequel for Nonfiction November. Okay, and read 3 chapters and Friendsgiving and Bow Wow Bakery. Oh my gosh, that sounds so cute. You got a lot going on there, Sue. You always do, though. I know you like to read, have multiples going at the same time. And JK says also enjoy reading romance. Yes, you do. And on the revision for your bakery, Rivals to Lovers, Project Sugar and Spice. How's it going? I hope it's going well. And I know, Anna Green Gables. Used to read it when I was middle school and high school, right? Over and over and over again. Same. Oh, it's a first time read for you? Oh my gosh, Sue, I hope you love it. That sounds awesome. And you started looking at an audiobook because your book was being held hostage. Oh my gosh. Okay, and you love her writing. Okay, tell me what you love about it because like I'm very on the fence. I do feel like she has a very particular writing style because I read Pigs in Heaven and the Bean Trees like probably in middle school. I don't know how that worked. But and like reading this brings me right back like I can hear her voice. She has very strong voice in her writing. Hey, yay, Ricardo, finish your read. Yay. You think you want to read The Monk Who Sold His Ferrari? That sounds interesting. I can see why you want to read it. Sounds good. Always fun to move on. And so you didn't read much? Okay, waiting for your appointment to come. Oh, she's half an hour late. Well, I hope everything's okay with that and that she shows up soon. And Laura got to page 207 and have about 50 pages left. Okay, writing your notes as you go and outlining the structure of the video. Sounds like you got a good plan going there, Laura. And Alicia's so excited to see your shelves. I know, so am I. I can't wait. Like if I disappear off the internet, it's because I'm just hugging my bookshelves. Yes, I know. I know. I agree. I feel like I'm not truly gonna feel at home until like all my books are on the wall and they're all set. But I just had to make a call today to the place that's installing my books because I was like, "Do you guys have an option to add a ladder to it?" Because I was not thinking about doing the ladder, but the more I sit in this room and stare at the wall, which is this wall right here, and let me just show it to you so you can see like the table and lamp. And the shelves are going to go all the way except for like maybe this number of inches to the top of that wall. And then there'll just be some fascia there. And I'm just sitting here thinking, like, how am I going to reach those books on the top shelf? Forget how I'm going to reach them. How am I going to even put them like up to here on this wall? Which I'm still not even sure you guys can get a clear example of just how tall this wall is. Maybe I'll walk over and stand next to that lamp so you can see just how high above it is. But I know what I'll do because you guys care. So you can see here my doorway. So this is a normal, like, 8-foot door. And so you can see that there's like 2 or 3 feet above that. And the shelves are going to end about where you see my finger. So imagine stacking your books about 2 shelves above your doorway and how you're going to do that from the floor. So I was like, oh, maybe I do need a ladder. I don't know. We'll see. But I can't wait. I can't wait. And Paul was doing some cleaning and straightening up the house. Very good. Always a necessary feature thing to do. Alicia did more planner pages, set up October. Ooh, it's looking really good. Oh, nice. And your headache's gone. Yay. Okay, and you eat dinner. Okay. Maybe you were just super hungry, but I'm sorry that keeps happening, but I'm glad that your headache went away. You're setting up your journal. Yay. Oh, okay. And your agenda starts in, 12. Oh. So you need something to beat the time. I know that feeling. Like nothing like starting a new one. And yay to new bookshelves. It has been a while. Like I haven't had bookshelves since, practically speaking, I haven't had my books on shelves since May. So it'll be a whole 6 months since I've been able to have all of my books all on a bookshelf because I think it was in May that I really packed a decent number of them. And honestly, it's been longer than that because I started packing like my red books even before that. So, and I don't know that I'm going to have my red books in here, like the books that I've already read. It's just going to depend. I haven't decided how I'm going to organize it. It's a whole thing in of itself. And A Christmas Carol is a must read for you every Christmas. You love it. Yes. Oh, no. Tell us how you really feel about Wuthering Heights Crochet Mama. It is like I've it's a really good book and there are a lot of problems in the book, but I think my biggest problem with the book is that a lot of people read it and ignore the problems that exist in the characters. And then I'm like, how? And Paul needs to run to the store. All right, be safe. We'll see you back in a bit, Paul. And Eat, Sleep, Read. Hello. Made it to 36% into your book and had some breakfast. Yum. What did you have for breakfast? Sounds good. And Anne Bronte's also your favorite. I really need to read her. I know a lot of people say that. I can't wait to see the bookshelves. I know. I can't either. And you love Victorian Gothic and mystery fiction. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Hello, Tina. How are you? Are you sprinting today? Or you're not? I'm sorry. I always get you confused with the other Tina. I don't know why I keep doing that. I think it's because you both have similar colors in your thumbnails. But anyway, I hope you're doing well. And JK is getting a hello. Reading Kill for Me, Kill for You. Ooh, I like the sounds of that. And it's really good. You're 100. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's not really that long. That's right. And you're Nikki. Thank you. Um, yeah, I don't know why I thought it was a bigger book, but reading it last week, or was it somebody else who recently mentioned it? No, because you just said you just read 100 pages of it last night. Oh, so you'll probably finish it today. That's exciting. And definitely need a letter. I know. I know. I'm kind of like, what was I thinking? Because I'm pretty sure it was an option to get a ladder, and she even asked me about that, and I was like, no, no, I just scale walls. I know. I don't know what I was thinking. Hey, Marcella, how are you? You're glad to finally sit down. Oh, you've been cycling about all day doing home visits. Oh, that's nice that you do home visits. But yeah, I bet you're ready to sit and relax. So I'm glad you get to do that. And hello, Savin, reading Animox Kindred. Ooh, the octopus is the octopus strikes. I have not heard of this at all, but it sounds really fascinating. Is it a now the beginning part of it makes me wonder, is it a manga or a graphic novel? If not, what is it about? Because it sounds very interesting. And I don't think I've seen you here before, so hello and welcome. And Alex, have you ever read A Christmas Story by Jean Shepherd? I have not. Let me know about it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually go, Tina, and see what the other Tina's like little profile picture is. Because I'm pretty sure that's why I think she's in her profile picture. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. Anyway, moving on. At least I realized it this time. And you had some mango yogurt with bran mixed in. That you have like your granny picture. That does not make you a little granny. Like that sounds good. I think just as we get older, we realize like maybe I need to be a little nicer to my body. And maybe it's just that, older people have figured that out. Anyway, all right, that's the last comment I can see. And I know our little timer went off. So let's go ahead and jump back into another sprint. And yeah, I think I'm going to actually be able to read most of this one. My laundry went off, so I will go and switch that around and clean a little something in my bathroom. And then I'm going to read for the vast majority of this sprint because I feel like I've barely read anything yet. So I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back from that last sprint. How did it go for everybody? I had a good sprint. I spent most of it reading like I was hoping to. I did switch over some laundry and I also ate lunch because I got very hungry all of a sudden. And I was just finishing it off with some little cookies. So I am still reading The Lacuna and it's going well. Though I'm definitely like, yeah, not the plot that the back of my book said. And it's interesting. I did take a moment at the very beginning when I was reading to stop and look up a historical event that they talked about that I had never heard of. And I thought was really interesting because it's a historical event that definitely makes you relook at some military figures in US history like very differently. And if you weren't already questioning their military prowess or whatever, might make you do so after reading about that. Anyway, so that's what I did that sprint. I may go and sit outside for a little bit. I don't know if I'll bring you guys with me because from what I can see, it's really windy. So I think if I brought you outside, I mean, I guess you could see outside, but if I had the mic on, you'd pretty much just be hearing the wind blow across the microphone. But it's nice and sunny here. I don't know what the temperature is because my computer's not showing me. It says it's in the high 50s, but I don't think that's the local temperature because it definitely felt like it was in the like mid 60s, if not warmer. But then again, where I was out of town was very cold, so maybe it's just comparatively it feels like snug and warm and whatnot. Anyway, let's see where we left off. Looks like you guys were very chatty during the sprint, so I'll try and quickly get through those so we can get to them all. Oh, yes, we were talking about mango yogurt and yummy eating. And Laura's saying that the Christmas mystery is really good. What do you guys think about this? Like, rather than just having a read along in December that's just like read one particular book, how about a Saturday Barnacle Buddy read that's like, read your Christmas fave and you just bring a Christmas book to read? I will probably read A Christmas Carol because I've been planning on reading that next month. But like, what do you guys think about that? Like, just bring some Christmas themed book to share, and then we can all share what we're reading and get like a list of Christmas books. That might be fun to read all month long. I kind of like that idea. And Alex, the movie with the leg lamp. Oh yeah, A Christmas Story. It's that. Oh, that is like the book is called. Oh, okay. Ah, right. A Christmas Story. I didn't realize it was also a book by Jean Shepherd. But the writing is the kind that really paints a picture of the time and place well. Oh my gosh. I love that movie. So I probably need to look up that book now. Yep. Starring that comment. Thank you. And Sylvan's reading a Middlegate. It's from the continuation of the Simon Thorne. Okay, it's a weird one. Oh, where the continuation is only released in German and Sweden, but the Swedish one is translated from English. That is strange. But then they were like, but we're not going to actually release it in English. Okay. And Paul's back from the store. Hope you got everything you needed, Paul. And hello, Kathy. I am having a good morning. How about you? Just got back from a beautiful walk. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, maybe I'll go sit outside, walk to the mailbox, walk around a little bit. And JK says, good morning. Nice to meet you. Mary, hello. Did you get us anything at the store? You have the munchies, right, Mary? Yeah. Did you pick us up some good snacks, Paul? You're always cooking good things. Anne says on November 19th, a Christmas book called Brightly Shining is released. It's being compared to Small Things Like These. Ooh, well, that sounds good. Who's the author, Anne? Do you know? Because Small Things Like These, that was Claire Keegan, right? Whom I've read nothing by, but it sounds intriguing. And to get through the next 4 years with some sanity, you are starting a new project 70 books before you're 70. Oh, wow, that sounds awesome. That sounds good. I like that goal. There you go. Starting the list. Sounds good. Let us know some of the highlights of it. And hello, Amberly. How are you? Just finished your run. going to have breakfast and try to get your life together. I totally get that. Monday's a good day to do that. And hello, Sherry. How are you? Nothing to do today. So, yay to spend the next 7 hours reading. Sounds delightful. Do it. Wonderful way to spend the day. And hello, Cherie. Back from a walk and listening to The Hate You Give. Ooh, it's been on your TBR for a while. Very nice. What do you think about it? My son has an entire book's worth of thoughts on it. He hasn't written a book on it, but he could. He has a lot of thoughts on it. Angela broke for lunch chocolate rice cake. Ooh, peanut butter, banana, drizzle of honey, chopped walnuts. Ooh, wow. Yeah, that sounds better than a kind bar. Sounds like it would be more filling than a kind bar, too, because you have the whole foods on there. Wow, that sounds really good. I might have to try that sometime. And hello, Jamie. How are you? Just popping in to say hello. Hit the like button. You'll be back to read after work. Sounds good. Hope you have a good rest of your work day. I know, Mary, doesn't it sound amazing? Yeah, it sounded so good. You ate your lunch just after reading 4 chapters about cannibalism. Oh, I don't know about that. You didn't even flinch. It makes you tough. I guess so, man. I would have been like, I'm good. It's your new thing. Yeah, it might be a couple of our new things now, Angela. The lunch you made, not the cannibalism. And Denise missed the last chat. Oh no, and most of the last 2 sprints. Oh, because you had to take your husband to dialysis. Okay. Oh no, that's not good. Okay. Well, hopefully that means you're back and it was fixed and you're all good now. So get to relax. And Laura's finished. Oh, gonna take a minute to digest the ending. I bet. I bet. All right. Well, very good. I'm looking forward to that video, Laura. I'll be very interested to see your thoughts. And the bandage has to be changed in a sterile environment. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Yeah. And yes, hope it's all sorted. Yes, I'm hoping it sounds like that's all past tense, which is good. And Alicia got snacks for everyone. Where's my snack? Not everyone. You're finishing the last few pages of your reading planner, and we'll get lunch in the next sprint and figure out what you're reading. Yay! Sounds like a nice getting your personal stuff done, Alicia. That's nice. Sounds like you're having a good day with that. Sue listened to 3 chapters, had breakfast, did the morning chores. Nice. And you're at 43% in your book. Had no idea it would be so full of gratuitous violence. Oh, what are you reading again? I think you mentioned, but I'm forgetting. Oh, no. Nobody likes gratuitous violence. And so then read 100 pages reading in Swedish. Okay, and a middle grade is exactly what you needed to get back into the reading mood. Yay! It's always nice when you figure out something to get you out of a slump or get you just back into reading in general. Marcella had some pad thai for dinner. Ooh, yum. And watched an episode of The Office. Oh, that sounds really nice and cozy and fun. Nice and lighthearted. Tina did the first part of your Spanish lesson, read some pages of Warbreaker. That's right, I forgot you were reading Warbreaker this month. I am as well. And you took out your crock pot because you want to make a ham for dinner. Ooh. Oh, the bottom got smashed. Oh, well, at least you have an alternative, but oh, that's so sad. I wonder how that happened. That's so random. Ugh, how frustrating. I hate when that happens when you have plans and then something random happens to mess them up. And you like the reading art? Yeah, right? Yes. Doesn't that sound fun, Laura? Yeah, I think that's what we should do. And yes, he's all set now. Hopefully he stays infection free. Yes. Yes, not good to have it exposed. No, it's not. Yeah, I had a port one time in my arm and yeah. Ugh. Okay. Well, keep an eye on it and hopefully it stays good. And Breck did not win. Have done some journal pages. Now going to do a TBR video, and you're planning on a playlist of the month. Ooh. You're going to make a playlist for the month? Or, what are you doing with the playlist? Let me know. I want more details on that. Sounds interesting. And Sherry got to page 244 out of 320 of a 90s horror novel, Lost and Found. Nice. Almost done with it. And, right? Yeah, the Bring Your Home. I'm going to write that down. In December, we're going to have Biox. Bring your own Christmas story. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Brought to you by Marcella. Thanks for giving it a name. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. The bring your own Christmas book idea. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's do it. I'll figure out a date. You really like the idea? Yeah, exactly. I think it'll be fun. And surely there will be quite a few of us reading the same Christmas books. Yeah, reading what you're currently reading. You already have 20 Christmas books? Oh my gosh. Yeah, and there's so many like wonderful Christmas and winter read-alongs going that I feel like it'll work even better because then it's not just one more thing for you to read, right? And then you get to read like whatever favorite Christmas thing you were planning on. Ah, no mail today, Anne, huh? No bookish mail, no fun mail, no funsies. Oh, there's no mail at all today because it's Veterans Day, right? Ah, happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. Yeah, I even wrote that it was Veterans Day on the top of my paper and then ceased to think about today's date at all. So happy Veterans Day to everyone. And Chris is 15% into a fiction arc called Notes on Surviving the Fire. Ooh, good title. Yeah. And it's about, oh, okay. Well, that's good because, yeah, that could be a very heavy topic to talk about. So, hope the day is going well. It is going well for me. How's your day gone? Let me know, Chris. And yay, Mary, you finished your book. Boop, boop, boop. And I think you said it like hello way earlier on, Mary, and it didn't show up on my end. So I apologize. If like at the beginning of the day you've been here all day and I didn't know if you said hi. And Diana was thinking of getting the Audible for a Christmas story. Oh, I didn't think about the Audible for that. That would be fun. You'll listen and also read the book you bought this year, Letters from Father Christmas. Oh, maybe I'll make sure I have an audiobook and like bake some Christmas cookies on that day too. Oh, how fun would that be? Or some sort of Christmas goodie. And Brightly Shining is by Ingrid Rishoy. Okay. Yeah, I figured it wasn't by Claire Keegan. I meant the other one was probably by Claire Keegan. And I know, right? Yay to Mary. So many people finishing books. I agree. It's always such a good day. Welcoming any suggestions for your book list. Okay. Hmm. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Like, what does Anne need to have read before she turns 70? Good question. And Kathy's going to work now. Okay, have a great day at work, Kathy. You're finishing Nancy Drew today. Ooh, and starting Princess of Mars. I feel like those are like two totally different books, but I hope you have a great day at work. And Alexandria, hello. Nice and welcome to have. I don't know what I'm saying. Nice to have you here and welcome. How about I separate those thoughts? And how many sprints will we do and for how long? I do hour-long sprints, and today and most Mondays, I sprint from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's almost 1 o'clock here, so there's 8 more hours to go. And how this live stream is organized. Yeah, so basically we'll have chatty bits every hour for about 15 minutes is what the timer goes for. And then we will have silent reading and sprinting for 60 minutes. And we'll just keep rotating through that until 9 p.m. my time. And like I said, it's about 12:50 p.m. my time right now, if that helps. So welcome. I hope you enjoy. And usually we just chat during the chatty bits, or you can go do whatever, take a break, that kind of thing. So hopefully that helps with the information. And reading. Are you the okay? Have you mentioned that you're reading this before, or are there multiple people reading this same book? I haven't been keeping track of who said they're reading that. Alex said, "Okay, you sent me a picture. Okay, it has a lot going on, huh? Okay, yeah, I tend to read for buzzwords too, but I'll definitely read the buzzwords on yours. And you're on page 26. Okay, sounds good. And Tina wants to know, I haven't started Warbreaker yet. I haven't started reading it yet. I just have it on my TBR for this month. And Crochet Mima says to Anne, that means you have to read 80 books before you're 80. Well, you have more than 80 books already. So, right, your whole life. And what kind of books are you interested in, Anne? That's a good question. Breck's going to make a playlist of the month, a journal page, basically putting all of your most listed playlists. Okay. Oh, so you have a collection. I gotcha. Okay. Thank you. And that will be interesting to see which books are the most popular, right? Yeah, I agree. I wonder that as well. And oh, what am I reading? I am reading The Lacuna right now by Barbara Kingsolver. So yeah, I don't have a little tab showing that. And Diana, Anne wanted people's favorites books so you could send a message after you read it. Oh, that's a good idea. And glad to join. Oh, good. And okay. I'm like, I was trying to figure that out. I was like, wait, do you keep mentioning it, or have I seen multiple people? Maybe we just keep saying the name. I know somebody else also said something about the same book. Yes, and welcome. We do have a good time here, don't we, Denise? And before 70, ooh, yeah, Rebecca. True. Yes, and glad to have you. All right, so that's the last comment that I can see, and our timer went off. So let's go ahead and just bounce right back into another sprint. I'm going to set myself up outside for a little bit and see how windy it is out there and whether or not it makes sense to have you guys join me. So I will see you in an hour. Happy sprinting. Sprint go? Sorry, it took a second to unmute there. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went really well. I got really cold for some reason. I went outside, which is definitely warmer than inside the house, but it is breezy. It's way too windy to be out there. And so after a little bit, I was cold. So then I came inside and got colder. I actually turned the fireplace back on and put a sweater on. And now I'm like warming my hands in the sunshine. Anyway, I did get some more reading in the Lacuna done. I am now on page 180. I think I started and I was on 122. So 60 pages in this done today, amongst all the other things that I'm doing. I just remembered I need to get the laundry out of the dryer. So I'll probably do that on the next sprint. And I still need to go and get my mail. And I keep forgetting about that. So, anyway, let me know how you guys did. And I'm actually going to remove this little banner there because I just realized that's still on there and it just ends up taking up space. But anyway, let me see here. Oops. And I lost my place in the chat. So let me go up a tiny bit and see how you guys were doing. And when we left, Alexandria had joined and Mary was saying hello. Anne was going to find something to eat. Did you find something, Anne? What did you end up getting? I had some yogurt with granola. Diana's favorite book besides Tolkien is Of Human Bondage. Ooh, I have that one and want to read it. What do you like about it? After that, East of Eden, also have and want to read that. The Heart is a Lonely Hunter. Ooh, really want to read that too. And Corelli's Mandel. Okay, these are all books that I want to read, Diana. So I'm glad that you like each of them. So, ooh, okay, good to know. So you kind of like that, like early 1900s, like American realism section of writing. Is it realism? Whatever time period that is, because those all seem like books that are written from very similar time period in American lit. So that's interesting, but fun. And hello, Paula. How are you doing today? I hope you are well. And yes, it's nice to see you. And hello, Christina. Oh, while you have power. Oh, well, thanks for popping in while you have power. Have you been having power issues, Christina? And thank you for remembering to hydrate and wrap the like button with some coziness too. Yes, everything be cozy. I'm sorry you're having power issues. That stinks. But at least it's now while it's still slightly warmer. And Alicia, you got me. Oh no. Oh, I know. It's like the cat, right? There's nothing to scare you like coming back from the sprint. Marcella did some journaling and listened to about 40 minutes of The Woman in White. Nice. That's a really good one to listen to on audiobook. I also enjoyed The Moonstone on audiobook as well. And Nikki has the dishes washed. Oh, it's cold here today too. I don't think it's actually that cold here. I'm gonna have to check the temperature. Oh, that's just the temperature of my room. I think it's actually outside in the 60s, and it says it's 70 in this room. I don't know why I got cold all of a sudden, but I definitely did. uh, and Alicia got everyone lunch and some peppermint toads. Ooh, and some raspberry chocolate swirl fudge, and not doing final touches on your reading planner. And now doing final touches. That sounds good. What's a peppermint toad? I can imagine the raspberry chocolate swirl fudge. That sounds delicious. But what's a peppermint toad? Is that like pretzel and caramel and peppermint? That doesn't sound right. And Sherry finished your book. Yay! And 30 pages read in an old Western series. That's fun. Did you do, Sherry, did you do I forget what the read along was called, but there was like a Western read along at some point this summer. Did you participate in that? And Books to Ashes says, went for a walk at the park. Nice. Definitely a windy day. Yep. Your book pages were turning themselves. Oh, nice. Oh, were you doing the like read and walk thing? That sounds nice. Yeah. I think I'm going to go for a short walk around. I meant to do that last time and then forgot because I think I went outside and then got cold and came back in. And Denise read quite a bit. Yay! Can't remember where you started, but on page 422 of 4036. Ooh, you are almost done. So close. You'll definitely finish in this next sprint. That's exciting. Lots of people finishing their books today. And Alexandria wrote a page and a half. Okay, very nice. I know everybody did have a good hour. And it sounds like you got some good work done on your project. So that's always nice too. And Amberly made the bed, read about 30 pages, still reading Lachlan's. Nice. And maybe today's the day you finish. Ooh, could be. How much do you have left to go? Sounds like a good potential. So, yeah, I'm definitely thinking that I might go for a walk, partially because it is really nice and sunny outside, even though for some reason going outside made me ridiculously cold. Um, but I'm thinking I might do a short walk over to the mailbox because we don't have like a mailbox at the end of our driveway. We have like a common one, and ours is basically for the houses on our street and what seems like maybe 15 other houses. I don't actually know. Like my section of the mailbox thing is 13 houses, but I'm only on a street with four other houses. So I have no idea who. I'm assuming the other mailboxes are the street that we're off of. But anyway, it's at the top of our street, which is two houses over. So going to the mailbox is like a little trip to the post office. Not really, but it is a little walk. Oh, I already read that. Oh, Alicia's going to tell us about her chocolate toads. Okay, it's chocolate shaped like a frog. Oh, with a peppermint taste. Ooh, Andy Mintz style. Okay. And you got them from the Wizarding World of Harry Potter. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. I thought this was something you made, and I was going to be like super impressed with your chocolate skills. But even better, it's something you bought. Sounds good. And no, you didn't know about the rest of Read Along. It is hard to keep up with them all. I agree. And I don't even remember who hosted it. I just remember, and I didn't even see like the announcement on it. I just saw people um, referring to like being involved in it. And then I eventually figured it out what it was. And hello, Heather. How are you? Oh, you're off this afternoon. Very nice. Finishing a Wren in the Holly. Ooh. Oh, or is it a Wren in the Holly library? Yeah, I think that's the whole thing. Well, very nice. I'm glad you get to join us today, Heather. And oh, 250. Okay, yeah. So maybe not as close as I was thinking, Everly, but still making good progress, right? And Heather, then you have to start, ooh, Turn of the Screw for a book club. Nice. Yeah, I don't know what to do about my book club, guys. So I have a book that I'm reading for a local book club, and it's three short stories. The first short story is the longest one, and it was 130 pages. It was okay. It's supposed to be a mystery slash detective novel, but it was definitely a philosophical meandering that at times I was like, I just don't care. And by the time the guy rambled on about something that I think I would have cared about, I didn't care enough to care. So now I can't decide whether or not to read the two other short stories. And they're interconnected. And it's definitely a book club where like people have shown up and been like, I didn't finish reading. So I do feel like I could go and say I didn't finish reading, but I'm thinking about switching book clubs. Shh, don't tell anyone. Because I found out that the other bookstore that I really like to go to that I could buy like everything at, um, they have book club this month and they're reading There by Tommy Orange. And I'm like, oh, could have read There by Tommy Orange. They're on different days, so technically I could go to both. But I feel like this is the second book that I've read in this one book club that I'm like, yeah, I was okay. So I don't know. Don't know what to do. And yeah, I know. Yeah, I want a chocolate mint frog too now. It sounds amazing. And Christina, oh, you're having severe windstorms. Oh no. Okay, yes, be prepared. Oh, and I know it's a lot colder already where you are than where I am, Christina. So I hope your power doesn't go out, but stay warm, heat the house up extra hot, all the things. We'll be thinking of you, hoping you keep power. Amber Lee, definitely feel like you should be closer. You've been reading this book for entirely too long. Oh no, I know that feeling where you're like, when is this going to end? That's how I felt with the first story. I was I so I read quite a bit of it on my flight to Ithaca, and then coming back on the plane ride back, I had 9 hours to finish 40 pages. And I had to read 10 pages at a time and then take a break because I just couldn't read it continuously because I just was, and I skimmed. I skimmed the last 40 pages. I'm not going to lie. Ooh, and Heather, you've read There. What did you think about it? And yeah, see, I instantly thought of you, Anne, because I know you've mentioned There before and have said that I needed to read it. And so then I was like, and they're doing a book club on it, which makes me like them even more that they're like, yeah, here's this backlist book that like was super popular a couple years ago, and we're only just now getting to it. But the bookstore's only been open, I think, like since 6 months, so that makes sense. But they also have a silent book club there. Yeah, I think I might like. Why do I feel bad? Why do I feel bad about switching book clubs? Anybody else like get that book club guilt? Because that's where I feel like I'm at. Like I'm feeling like guilty about the idea that I might switch to a different one, but I might do it anyway. We'll see. I feel like I should read the second story in the collection of three because the second story is only 30 pages. But now that I said that, I just told you how it took me forever to read those first 30 pages. But I feel like at least if I read the next 30 pages, and the book club doesn't meet until ooh, either tomorrow or next week. I should probably check that out. But if the book club meets next week, it means I have a week to read 30 pages in the book, which I feel like is doable. I gotta read like 4 pages a day. So I don't know. I don't know what to do. And after you read There, then The Wandering Stars. Yes, I remember you really liked that one too. I know, I know. I just don't know what I'm gonna do. And no, Heather, we have not started Nicholas Nickleby yet. The plan is we're going to buddy read it. It's starting in December. So, because I know Teresa wants to read it as well. I need to get in touch with Ben and see if he'd still like to join us. And then, yeah. So, and I will be mentioning that. So you'll see mention of that in my December TBR video. I will talk about Nicholas Nickleby. So if anybody would like to join us in reading that, they can. And yeah, and I'll start a buddy read page for that. So we can do that. And maybe we can even read that as part of our, bring your own Christmas story. Nicholas Nickleby isn't really a Christmas story, but I feel like it has strong Christmas vibes. But I think the plan, Heather, is to read it in December and January and like take our time because it is Charles Dickens and he likes to yammer on. So that'll give us plenty of time. Oh, and Denise wants to read There. Yeah, see, I've heard such good things about it, and it sounds like an important story to read, just as well as a well written one. Okay, good. Yay! You're gonna join us. Yay! Sounds good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm glad I have a little bit of a breaky break because I feel like I've been reading a lot of Charles Dickens because I have. And I'm ready for a breaky break from Charles Dickens. So that gives me like basically a month of not having to read Charles Dickens before I go back. And I think I'll be ready to go back because I love my edition of Nicholas Nickleby. It's one of the tour ones with the like great like 90s pictures on the front. Anyway, all right. Let us go ahead and get back to our next sprint so we can keep reading. And the Andrew Carnegie Medal shortlist. Oh, is today? I didn't realize the shortlist for that came out today. I'm going to have to look that up. Do you know what time it comes out today, Anne? And yeah, I know the Booker is tomorrow. In my video last week, I said it was last week and I was wrong. But I also said I was not savvy enough to come out with a video about the Booker Prize on the day the Booker Prize comes out. And I was also correct about that. Even if I was wrong about everything else. Anyway, all right, let me pull up our timer because that's about to go off. And we will go back into another hour sprint. And yeah, I'm going to go back to reading right after I get my mail. So I will see you all in an hour. Okay, how did that sprint go for everyone? I feel like the day is like kind of slowly going by. I don't know. It's 3 o'clock and I feel surprised by that, and yet I thought it was maybe 4 or 5, so I guess that's a good thing. Anyway, I read some more in the Lacuna and it is going well. I did step outside and read for a bit and sit in the sun, and all that fresh air and sunshine wore me out. So then like, you can see my sneakers over there because I just fell asleep on the couch for a few, like a very short nap, like 10 minutes. But I needed that. It felt good. Yeah, I think I'm still tired from all my going around yesterday and making my way home. But the Lacuna, it's going really well. I feel like I'm starting to have a better sense of what the story is about, and there's definitely interesting things happening in it. Alex did send me the back of her book, which is a totally different explanation than mine. It makes way more sense than mine does. Like, mine doesn't not make sense. It's just I'm now on page almost 200 out of 630, and what the back of my book says the whole story is about is finally happening. So it was just a misleading introduction to the story. So, anyway, let me know how your sprint went, what you did, what you got up to, how much you got through. And let me see if I can go back and figure out where we were when we left off. Um, Alex was saying, oh, you didn't read much the last sprint, but put initial thoughts on Storygraph. Very good. I'll go and check those out during the next sprint. Hello, Teresa. How are you? Today, your main goal is to read as much of Simon Sort of Says, I like that title, as possible. You have a book club meeting on Wednesday night. Ah, nothing like a book club reading to make you get that reading done. Well, I hope you get a lot done like you're hoping. And The Berry Pickers won for fiction, and We Were Once Family by Roxanne Asgharian won for nonfiction. Okay, and this is for the Andrew Carnegie Prize. You've read the fiction, never heard of the nonfiction. I don't think I've heard of either, so that's interesting. Yeah, and those were the 2024 winners. Oh, those were the winners for this year? I thought you said the short list was coming out. Or did the winners just get announced? I'm confused. Let me know. I need help to understand. And the question for the group, do you need to read The Wizard of Oz before reading Wicked? Oh, uh, I personally, from what I recall, I don't think I would say that you have to. Uh, I would just say that maybe you should. Or at the very least, I would say you should probably see the movie, because the actual story, The Wizard of Oz, is one story in a series. And I feel like Wicked kind of condenses a lot from the movie, more than from the books, if that helps. So hopefully that helps. Ricardo, I haven't read or watched any Wizard of Oz related content, but you always like to read the novel before you read or watch any adaptation. Same, same. I hear you, Ricardo. Yeah, yeah. And Christina was saying, reading Wicked, the book based on the play and the movie, soon to be released. Hmm. Yeah, I would say watch the movie at least. The movie of The Wizard of Oz, because I feel like that's really what the book is more based off. You don't think you need to read Oz before Wicked? Yeah, I don't feel like I would say that either. You need to reread Wicked because you've never understood how people say the musical is just like the book. Yeah, no, I don't remember, and you don't remember the book being the most family friendly. The book is definitely, so there's the book The Wizard of Oz, there is the movie The Wizard of Oz, and then there's the book Wicked, and then there's the musical Wicked. I'd say the musical is definitely more family friendly just because it's just a lot more loose interconnected things, but I found the musical was very different than the book of Wicked. Like, I don't feel like there were a lot of strong connections between the book Wicked and the musical Wicked. And I feel like both the book and the musical are more based on the movie than The Wizard of Oz than they are the book The Wizard of Oz. If that, slightly complicates the matter even further, because I feel like it did. And Sue's favorite book is All the Light We Cannot See. That was a really good book. I did enjoy that, Sue. Have you read Cloud Cuckoo Land? I feel like it's a very similar style in terms of interconnected things happening, but I liked it even more than All the Light We Cannot See. And reading Oblomov, it's really good. Yes, it is. I really liked Oblomov. I don't know how I've never heard of that book before this year. And hey, Kiana, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Are you done with work already? Or did you not have work today? And Nikki says Oblomov's on your TBR list. Yes, I did mention it in one of my videos. I read it. I loved it. It was so good. So many parts that I could sadly relate to, but it just went in directions I wasn't expecting. Like, I just did not expect what happened in that book to happen. And yet, so many of the things that I loved about the beginning, the thoughts and the quandaries continued. It's a good book. It's pretty deep yet satisfying on an entertainment level as well. And Sherry, you also liked that book. Oh, yay. It was really good. And Brecht is almost done with your journal pages. Only have your December TBR to do. Okay. Made your November TBR fun with the Spotify codes for the playlists and audiobooks. That sounds fun. I love a good TBR related game or something. And Amberly started laundry. Ooh, I'm having flashbacks to last week, Amberly. Well, we were all doing laundry and you were doing all the laundry. And Marcella read a little bit more in The Woman in White and now switched to catching up on your watch later list. Nice. I have stopped making a watch later list because I was just never catching up on it. And Alicia's looking through your planner. Okay, but you're pretty much done. Nice. And so now you have to clean up your little nest of washi tapes and stickers. I know, right? Oh, but it sounds like you had a fun day with it. So that's nice. A good day getting it done. And Sherry finished the Western. Ooh, how was it? Yay for finishing also. And you're going to read a bit of Shadow of the Gods. Ooh, by John Quinn. Very nice. That's not the first one in the series, is it? I don't remember. And Ricardo finished The Monk Who Sold His Ferrari. Wow, you read that fast. Good job. You're on a roll. Yeah, you are. And now you're going to start Thunderhead? Oh my gosh, are you ever sleeping, Ricardo? I guess it's not actually that late. I think I'm just so used to it being super duper late. But it's getting late. But that's nice. You got a lot of reading done today. What was the monk who sold his Ferrari about? I mean, other than what the title implies. It sounds interesting. Oh, and Denise finished your book too. Yay. Everybody's finishing. Wow. Lots of interesting information, too much detail about his process gathering the info. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I would not have expected that. Yeah. Went to the store to get your husband some vegetable soup. Very nice. You got a lot done that sprint, Denise. Good job. And oh, you thought when it said 2024 it was this year. Oh. Wait, you can't find the so they already announced the winners for this year. They're coming out with the short list for next year. Wait. I'm still confused, Dan. Is that what you're saying? That the winners were announced today for 2024 and that the short list for next year is coming out soon? I'm confused. I'll look it up. You still haven't read The Berry Pickers. You need to get that. Need to read your library books next. Yes. And thought The Berry Pickers was good. Oh, another Indigenous story. Okay, good to know. And Kiana, no work today. Nice. You slept in. Okay, and we'll start The Ballad of Black Tom. I have not heard of that, but enjoy your day off, Kiana. That sounds amazing. I know. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I think I'm just sleepy. So I was like, Ricardo, shouldn't you be in bed by now? Because I'm tired. You're not your grandpa. Oh my gosh, you're so funny. You gave it 3.5 stars. It was easy to read and lighthearted. Oh, nice. But self-development books or anything. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. At least it tells a story at the same time. Yes, yes. I need a story if you're gonna be like super character heavy. Yep. Okay. And this year, oh, it's 2025. Well, that just confuses me. Can't they do their award dating like everybody else? Like, help us out here. You can't. They can't be in 2025 when everybody else doing an award still in 2024. Like, come on. Okay, but those are the winners, right? They announced the winners today. I'm looking it up because I'm still like super confused. But I'm pretty sure you've explained it well. I'm pretty sure I'm just still super confused. And if you weren't sure, the Andrew Carnegie Medal is given to the best adult books published in the US in the previous year. So the 2000, that still confuses me. So so the 2025 winners are for the best book published in 2024. Is that what they're trying to tell me? Because the 2024 winners, no, no. Okay, wait. So the berry picker, is that just one? Is that what we're saying? Is they just announced today that the berry pickers won? I don't know why this is so hard. They actually don't announce the winner until 2025. So what did they announce today? I don't know why I'm so confused about this. Anyway, okay. My confusion is not going to clear up anytime soon. I will figure that out on my own on the break. And when I come back, I will have more knowledge, perhaps. I make no promises. I may not. Maybe I need another cup of tea. That's probably what's going on, is I didn't actually have coffee this morning. Anyway, all right, let me pull up the timer. I know we're a little early, but I think that's all my brain can take. So there's another hour on the clock. Yeah, happy sprinting. I'll see you all in an hour. I was muted. Sorry. I hit the unmute. It just didn't unmute. Anyway, how did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. Yeah, I just got some more reading done, which was good. I also used my nasal spray because I realized I think I'm having some allergies going on after sitting outside for a little bit. And now I feel quite a bit more awake. So that's probably what was going on. Anyway, let's see how you guys did. There's like a glare on my computer, so I can barely see the comments. There we go. Oh, we were talking about the Andrew Carnegie Award, and I was seriously struggling to understand what part of it was coming out today. And Ricardo and Anne were helping me, and I did eventually figure it out that today the 2025 Andrew Carnegie Medal shortlist is announced. And that shortlist will be made up of, I think it's 6 books that were published in 2024. The struggle was real. I literally just had to look it up. And that hour passed, even though it felt like 10 minutes. I can totally understand that. I definitely have sprints that feel like that. And oh, you're just decided to scroll back. Oh no. Maybe so it was only 10 minutes that passed for you. That's hilarious. Let's see. The timer started at yeah, it was literally 20 minutes for you. For some reason, it went back to the first sprint. Oh no. Oh, wow. And Heather just missed the check-in. Oh no, you finished your book. Yay! And you were chatting with your mom about it. Oh, she had it, you read it to her. Oh, yes, that would be a little, a little awkward to read in the Holly Library. Well, maybe she'll read it and like it. And you're gonna go relax before sleep. All right, it was good seeing you. Thanks for stopping by, Brecht. We'll see you later. And Sue, you fell asleep again. Totally understandable because you were planning on going back to sleep earlier, but it didn't happen. And no, you're fine, Anne. I'm just super sleepy today, so I'm pretty sure all the confusion there was me. Also, I guess because everybody else does call it like the 2025 or the everybody else's book award is 2024, that having theirs be 2025 did actually make it confusing. And yes, you guys realize that I forgot to unmute myself. Thank you for being so quick to tell me. Amber Lee did a laundry and lunch sprint. Nice, nice, nice. And Alicia got your planner finished, cleaned that stuff up, read 30 pages of hook, line, and sinker. Very good. Sue had ramen for lunch and talked with her daughter and got to 63% in the Friendsgiving and the Bow Wow Bakery. Oh, nice. Making good progress. Ricardo's on page 41 of Thunderhead and liking it. Wow, let's hear third book today, Ricardo. I am impressed. You loved the first book, so you had high expectations. Okay, sounds good. Enjoy your dinner and let us know what you had because it's always something yummy sounding. Denise ate and talked to your son on the phone and started Deacon King Kong. Ooh, hoping you love it as much as the Heaven and Earth grocery store. Read 10 pages, loving the characters so far. Very good. Surprisingly, I feel like I did not hear nearly as much about Deacon King Kong as some of other James McBride's books. And I don't know why that was. I just feel like that's one that just kind of got skipped over because that came right before the Heaven and Earth grocery store, right? It was published the year before, I think. And Alex really likes Deacon King Kong better than the Heaven and Earth grocery store. That's good to know because I read the Heaven and Earth grocery store before it really went wild. Like I read it the month it came out for my family book club, and I thought it was just okay. I thought there were parts that I liked, and then there were other parts that I was like, what is going on here? And I don't know that I liked the structure of it. Oh, and Julie also liked Hook, Line, and Sinker. Thought it was a good one. And, oh, salad. There was another comment before that. That makes sense of the salad. You made dinner during the sprints. Ooh, baked salmon, sweet potato, and spinach tomato salad. Oh, that sounds delicious, Angela. You're having all the good food today. First, you're like better than a kind bar, like crispy cake thing, and then that. Yum, yum, yum. And hey, Storm, how are you doing? Hope you're well. Did you get your coffee at Hardee's this morning and do your thing? Get some stuff done? I finally read chapter 7, the one that's like they're still in the hospital and the girls are talking, and that poor girl's discussing everything that her husband has done to her. I feel bad for her. But yeah, I'll update Discord in a little bit. And Deacon King Kong was your favorite first James McBride. Oh. So you did have to start it over twice before you got used to his writing. Yes, he does have a very interesting writing style. I've read, I think, 3 of his books now, 2 of his books, 2 or 3 of his books. And yeah, I think that's probably what it is. I don't think I'm the biggest fan of his writing style, but I don't dislike it. And you have a feeling you'll be reading all of his books. Yeah, I think if you like them, do it because I do feel like he's pretty consistent. And I would even recommend the nonfiction that he wrote, um, The Color of Water. Is that what it is? I think it's like his memoir that's kind of about his mother. Because if you read that and then you think about like some of the stuff in um, the Heaven and Earth grocery store, like he writes a lot about his mother. That's that's basically what I'm trying to say. Oh yes, see, Anne mentioned it too. Yep, I would agree so far, Anne, of what I've read. Like I thought that was a really interesting like story of his life and upbringing, and I think it explains a lot of his writing and what he writes about. And then after reading that, you love The Good Lord Bird. Ooh, yeah, I've heard about that in a short story collection of his. The Heaven and Earth missed the mark for you, but it was still good. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. Like it was good, but it wasn't. I don't know. I didn't love it. You still have The Cutter of Wire on your shelf. It's really good. It's really fascinating. Good time, nonfiction November. And yes, you got your coffee. You're on chapter 9. Yay! Yeah, I'm going back and forth about whether or not I want to read like another chapter today, but I don't know. We'll see. But yay. But I'm just so happy, Storm, that this book is going better than last month's because yeah. I just hope they don't stay in the hospital this entire book. Oh no, that just occurred to me. And Alex also wants to read all of McBride's books. Nice. And Denise, you love his style, so you're excited when you started reading. Yeah, I would say I feel like there's something familiar about all of his books and his writing style. Like, not overly repetitive, but if you like his writing style, I do think you would probably like all of his books because I've noticed his writing style in all of the books of his that I've read. I wish I could think what the other book of his was that I read. Maybe it was just 2. Maybe it was just The Color of Water and the Heaven and Earth grocery store. But I swear there was 3 of them. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not going to figure it out today right now. So I am going to go back to reading. I was about to say the Deacon King Kong. That's not it. I'm going to go back to reading The Lacuna. So that should be good. And I will probably get up and wander around the house and stretch my legs and clean up some stuff a little bit first, just to keep my legs nice and stretched out. And Denise was saying you may have to pick up The Color of Water. Oh yeah, yeah. No, if you, yeah, I would because I think especially if you have read the Heaven and Earth grocery store anytime soon, I think it'll be very informative and it's just a good read. And if you like his writing, nonfiction November, and you need a pick, good one for it. And chapter 9 still in the hospital. Okay, but they're moving on. Oh no. I feel like this is going to be the hospital version of the prison. Oh my gosh, which isn't very promising because what was it, 2 chapters ago that had like the page long footnote? I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know. And Kiana got the 4%. Nicely done. Very good. We've had a lot of people finish books today. So that's been nice. And And I keep moving all around the room. I moved over here because I'm like still getting cold on and off. So I'm thinking I'm going to turn the fireplace back on. And I was like, well, you can enjoy it with me. That's the thought in theory. We'll see how well that plays out. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm just going to go and get some hot water to enjoy while I sit here and relax and get back to my book, which is going really well. I feel like now that I have just accepted the fact that the story is not what the back of the book said the story was about, and that I had that moment of correction. Thank you, Alex, for sending me the picture of what your story was about, because that's more what I felt like it was about. I feel like now, okay, I can read this book. I feel like, I don't know. Is anybody else like that? Do you get super distracted if they tell you something about the book on the back as being what the story is about and it's just wrong? I get very, very distracted by that. And did we do a read along for the Heaven and Earth grocery store? No, we did not. No, I read it with my family book club. Like, that's probably why you recall discussing it. I don't. I don't think you and I did a read along. Yeah, no. I think what it was I had read it with my family. I think before I even started my channel, but it was becoming super popular right around when I started my channel, and I think there was one point where a lot of people during sprints were all reading it. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. But we have discussed it before. That much I do know. That much we will say is true. All right, that is the last comment that I can see for now. So I will go ahead and pull up the timer. I do see one more just popped in, so I will read that real quickly before I start the timer going. And it was Cherie saying, I finished the Hate You Give. Oh, 5 stars. And you're going to start the prequel Concrete Rose. Very good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I know it's been out for a while, but a lot of people really appreciated that book. So I think my son just got caught up in actually critiquing the writing because he was editor on his newspaper, and yeah. But anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed the story. I am ready to go back and read. So let me just skip ahead our little timer here. And Alex is saying that you loved The Concrete Rose. Oh, and it was your favorite of her 3 books. Interesting. See, you never know. You never know. All right, let me skip the rest of that break, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. Hello and welcome back. How did everybody's sprint go? Mine went well. I actually ended up having dinner at that sprint because I was just getting hungry. In fact, I've felt hungry all day today. I don't know why. And so, yeah, so I ate some dinner and then I went back to reading The Lacuna. And I've made some good progress in this today. I'm now on page 240, so I'm feeling good about that. And then I realized I have a lot of errands to run tomorrow. So I think during the next sprint, I'm probably going to figure out an audiobook that will work for me to bring around doing my errands tomorrow and the rest of the week. So, yeah, so that was it for me. Pretty straightforward. Let's see. When we left off, Alex was sharing how she had also liked Concrete Rose, and Cherie was saying that you had heard that it was better than the original, and so you're excited. Nice. And Sue has to do the dishes. Okay, so you'll go back to Anna Green Gables, right? Makes sense because I know you were listening to that on audio. And Alex is hoping Cherie enjoys it. Yes, hopefully it's as good as the first, if not better. And Ricardo had Spanish potato salad. I wouldn't like it because it has canned tuna. I believe we've had that conversation before. I like tuna, but yeah, I recall our last potato salad conversation. And hey, Capricia, how are you? Oh, you had a doctor's appointment this morning. Okay, and you went to the library. Ooh, that sounds good. You got on a books, middle grade and teen books. Okay, Star Wars Series 4 or 5. Nice. Sounds like a good haul. And also Tamora Pierce, first test graphic novel series. Oh, sounds like you got a lot of good things. And the illustration edition to Hunger Games. Okay, it's a big book. Oh, nice. Or the illustrated edition. Yeah. Well, sounds good. Well, I'm glad you could join us. And Paul, at 6 p.m. today, you'll be doing a live talking about books. You're talking about how your channel will get new shows. Ooh. Okay. Sounds good. Well, if you guys are interested in that, be sure to check out Paul, as he'll be on in about half an hour. I don't know why that was hard for me to figure out. Oh my gosh, the mind's working slowly today. He'll be on at 6. And Sue just got back to sprint comments. Don't know why you keep losing them. Oh, that is weird. That is really strange. I know that happened to me for a while, and I had to switch to using Chrome as my browser, and I haven't had problems with that since. And you did read Crowd Cuckoo Land and you loved it. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I love how he writes. I have one other book by his that I want to read, but I definitely want to read more of his work. And you're not hearing me. Oh no. Can other people hear what I'm saying? I hope so. I'm not muted. Maybe your television got muted? And listen to chapter 3, did the dishes, 2 chapters in Friendsgiving. And are you the only one not hearing, Denise? Um, oh, Alex can hear me. Okay. Oh no, Denise, turn your volume up. Oh. And Tino washed the dishes and read 14 pages. Excited because he just reached the last 100 pages. Yay! That is always an exciting feeling when you're like, okay, it's almost done. I'm almost there. And oops, skipped a comment by accident. And Smitty's making spaghetti for dinner. Ooh, and doing myrtles. Oh, that sounds fun. Like the combination of both. And you know what? Spaghetti and meatballs sounds amazing. I might need to make that soon. I don't know why I was going to say order that. I literally need to make spaghetti and meatballs. That sounds great. And Amberly did more laundry and worked on the review you're trying to write. Nice. Getting the laundry done. Okay, and you can hear me, Angela. Okay, good. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Denise's volume. I hope you're able to get it fixed, Denise, because that's never any fun. To be like, what's going on? And you're on page 99 of Thunderhead and you're loving it. Oh, what is it about, Ricardo? I don't think you've mentioned that. And I don't feel like I've heard of that book. So I'd be very interested to know. And I'm just realizing I have my to do list over here. Have I really done anything on it today? Hmm, it's a good question. Today was not much of a do anything day. Oh, I got the mail. I did do that. I did read Mysteries of Paris, Year of Wonder. I decided not to clean my bathrooms. I don't know if I mentioned that, but I decided I cleaned them last week and we weren't here pretty much the vast majority of the week. And so I was like, what am I cleaning? I did do my laundry. Ooh, I do need to do my yoga still today and my stretches for my feet. So, okay, glad we did that check in. But anyway, yeah, let me know what your book is about, Ricardo. Like, oh, you are on a reading roll. All right. Well, seems like we're pretty quiet now in the comments. So I'm going to go ahead and go back into spreads. Like, I have nothing to talk about for the next 15 minutes. Nothing exciting is going on. Oh, I'll turn on the fireplace because it's getting late. I swear I turned it on earlier, but I don't know what happened there. Anyway, now we have cozy fireplace vibes. I feel like I'm probably just gonna fall asleep now that I've done that because it's gonna get all warm. Though I'm oddly getting hot, but not because of the fireplace. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to reading Lacuna right after I figure out what other books are on my TBR and which one of them I can get on audiobook. So that's it for me. Let me put our timer back on. Ooh, Ricardo was answering my question about the second book. It's the second book on the Scythe trilogy. It's about a dystopian world where Reapers, a high group society. Oh, I know. Why did I think that book was called something else? I know exactly what book you're talking about. Okay. Oh, it's because it's the second book in the Scythe trilogy. Okay, that's what it is. Yes, I know exactly what book series that is. Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying it. You had to restart your computer? Oh no, and your sound quit working. Oh, well, I hope that means at least the sound is back, and I'm glad for that. You read 20 pages, and you're on page 30. Nice, nice. And sorry, late back on sprints reading Hunger Games. No worries. Very good. Sounds awesome. All right, well, let's get back to reading. It sounds like everybody's making some good progress. Denise has the sound back. And yeah, all right, I am ready to go. I'm getting some good reading in today, which I feel like I needed. So I'm feeling good about that. All right, we're going to skip the rest of the break, and I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting. How did everybody's sprint go? We're like getting into nice nighttime stuff. Mine went well. I thought, and I actually listened to um, some music from Year of Wonder, the book that I've been working through classical songs on. So I sat and listened to music for a while. And then I was enjoying that so much, I sat and listened to some classical music for quite a while. And then what did I do? Well, my husband came home. You probably saw him wander into the thing. And I'm like, you're definitely on camera over there. And he was like, oh. So we sat and talked for a while, caught up. And then, yeah, spent the last like minute or two just reading. So that was my sprint. Let's see how you guys did. Ricardo was saying that the story that you're reading, Thunderhead, is it Thunderhead? It's very thought provoking, and the moral system is super interesting. Yeah, I've thought of reading it for that reason. Like, I feel like also I love a good dystopian novel, and that one has a very thought provoking premise to it. So I'm glad you're enjoying it, Ricardo. Good to know. And the heater repair person just left. Oh, you had a defective part. Oh, you will hopefully you'll have heat tomorrow. You haven't had heat, Anne? Oh my gosh, yeah, I hope you do have heat tomorrow. I know, I think you have a couple of fireplaces too, and I don't think it's that cold where you are yet either, but still, cold enough. Cold enough to want a little something warm. I'm glad it's fixed. And yeah, warm and cozy fireplace. I know. I don't know why. Like I said, it's not actually that cold here, but for some reason all day I've been like warm cozy vibes. So there you go. Maybe if I moved my glass out of the way, it would even be more of a warm, cozy vibe. And Sue started on page 74. Ooh, wow, you got 100 pages done today. Nice job, Sue. Yes. And yeah, it's so cozy. Oh, I trust me, I was. I was super cozy. Like, and then I also realized that my couch, for some reason, was like shifting further and further, like this way. So I was like, I don't know if you guys saw me do that. I was like, let me push my couch back over because I moved it a little while ago to do something over here. Oh, I dropped some tabs. Anyway, I did need to move my couch back. And Nikki just finished. Ooh, yay! You just finished your Young book. So glad. So you'll say goodbye. Okay, yes, it is late. Have a good evening. Thanks for joining, and I'm glad you finished your book. I hope it was really good. It seemed like you enjoyed it. And Heather, over this chat catch up, you're gonna lurk and listen. Sounds good. You're trying to get your barn chores done. So you can get back to reading. Henry James. You didn't tell me you were reading Henry James. Did you? I don't think you did. What are you reading, Heather? I don't think I've read any Henry James, but that could also be a lie. I think I read Lady Chatterley's Lover, or it may have been Portraits of an Artist, portrait, portrait of a Young Lady. And I can never remember which, because D.H. Lawrence and Henry James, even though they don't necessarily write similarly, they tend to have similar looking covers to their books. And so I get them confused. But anyway, what are you reading, Heather? Let me know. I'm interested. I want to find out. And Tina read 20 something pages. Nice job, Tina. And Ricardo's on page 127. Ooh, it keeps getting more interesting. I like that. You also started planning what you'll visit. Ooh, that sounds so fun. Oh, I love a good like vacation trip. Very nice. What things are you hoping to see, Ricardo? Anything in particular? And Sue's almost done with Friendsgiving. Nice job, Sue. You've made some good progress today. Amberly worked on your review. Very nice. Back to reading. Ooh, 200 pages left. You're getting there. How's the laundry going, Amberly? Have you made more progress? Are you almost done? I know you've been going at it for a while today, struggling with the comments here. And Alicia read another 40 pages, nice, and started setting up your budget planner for 2025. I know how that is. Like I used to do like a big planner setup, and just even when I've done a simple bullet journal, like to transfer things, yeah, you got to start early. So apparently you are in a planner setup mood, Alicia. But all your planners will be set up by the time you're done. So that's nice. And Denise ate dinner and read 18 pages. Very nice on page 49. And oh, the portrait of a lady. Right. Yes. I know the portrait of a lady is Henry James, but I just don't remember which one I read, whether it was a Henry James or D.H. Lawrence, Lady Chatterley's lover. And you'd like Henry James, yeah. Oh, that's right, The Turn of the Screw. I You did say that. You should be able to finish between tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, it's not too long. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I have a couple of books by Henry James because even the plots of his books sound like things I want to read about. But I just haven't picked up any of them yet. But time's a ticking, and yeah, I can't wait. And yeah, Teresa wanted to know which one too. Oh, you haven't read them yet either. Ooh, want to next year. If it's the one that I think it was, I liked it, but also really frustrated me. Now that I'm thinking about it, it must have been Henry James. Hmm, interesting. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'm hoping to read him next year as well. And Ricardo, wants to go to a Roman theater. Okay, Phoenician remains. Oh, it's one of the oldest towns in Europe. Ooh, yeah, that does sound like a good way to pick up a lot of history. Oh, that'll be fun. You're gonna like do all the touristy stuff and see all the sights. You'll be like a tour guide for a city you've never been to. And the laundry continues. Ah, so does mine. My laundry is done, but it's not put away. It's like all on the bed. And when we're done with sprints later tonight, I will turn on a video and put all my laundry away. And you should do a reading vlog. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know. That's always the tricky part. Like, I'll do a reading vlog on this trip. I won't have any time to read, but I know because I thought about that on my trip to Ithaca because there are some beautiful places in Ithaca. In fact, when I drove up to see my mom, it was like it took me this really weird way, like that I've never gone before, even though I've lived in that area for the first 20 years of my life, and for 4 of them, traveled back and forth between my mom and the city. Um, it took me this way that I would have never gone without Google. And I was like, well, I really hope I don't lose connection here because I'm going to be lost in central New York. And, but it was beautiful because it took me out of the city right by one of the Finger Lakes. Like I drove up the Finger Lakes and then it took me like through like basically just the countryside, farmland between Ithaca and Syracuse, which is like rolling hills and like fall and cows and horses. It was beautiful. It was like absolutely gorgeous. And I listened to my whole playlist. It was like magic. So I totally get that. And I was like, I should record this and didn't. And Capricia read a little and playing Switch, Disney Dreamlight, and reading on Libby, amazing facts about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris. I don't know why I can't say her name tonight. And Alex just downloaded Pokemon Go because your husband and kids are obsessed. Your husband says you'll never read again. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Yeah, I don't agree. You totally will. You totally will. Maybe audiobooks. And Teresa, you think that Henry James, you will start. Oh, you thinking that you start with Turn of the Screw because it's short. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. He did write Portrait of a Lady, Alex. Yeah, that's the one that I really want to read because I'm pretty sure, like I said, it's the one I read in college. And if it is, I threw it across the room at one point. I won't go into why. Not because I disliked the book. And Amberly has a weird relationship with Henry James. You really enjoyed The Turn of the Screw and his other ghost stories, but a lot of his other stuff bores you to tears, or at least it did in grad school. Yeah, I will not say that I found it the most like amazing book to read. Um, But I think that's partially also because like I had a timeline on which I had to read it, and like it was just not a book that I was gonna like, let me read quickly, consume it, and be done. And which is maybe not fair. Yeah. See, my thoughts exactly, Amberly. It's like school somehow can make every book boring. So it's hard to know. Oh my gosh. And you only got halfway through, nothing was happening. Yeah, that sounds kind of similar to what I recall, is that there was a whole lot of not much going on and setting it up. But I feel like the second half of the book was better than the first half. But I could be totally wrong about this, guys. I could have totally read a different book that I could be thinking of. So we'll see. We'll see. Definitely we'll have to try it again. But the characters would say something funny every time you wanted to give it up. They're like tricking you into continuing to read it. Like, oh, you thought you were going to put it down, but wait, we've got one more comment to keep you going. And Teresa has the short stories by Henry James and Portrait and Turn of the Screw. Okay. I have Portrait of a Lady, The Ambassadors, and The Bostonians, maybe. I think I have three. If so, I'm pretty sure those are the three. And you did look up the spoilers for the second half. Me, like I'm never gonna finish this. But what happened at the end? You have read Portrait of a Lady and remember not a single thing. Yeah, I don't recall anything from the book clearly, because I can't even recall whether or not that was actually the book I read, which seems like a bad sign. So, really need to consider whether or not I want to reread that. And Washington Square. Oh yes, I have Washington Square as well. Washington Square is a short one. Maybe we all need to like do a Barnacle Buddy read sometime like early next year with Washington Square and see whether or not we actually all like Henry James. Though, of course, if that just happens to be a bad one of his, we're all going to be like, oh, I'm never reading anything else by him. You think you've blocked the entire Henry James course for your mind. See, I enjoyed the book, but not enough that I think I could do an entire course on it. So I could totally see that being an issue. And hello, Leslie. How are you? You're at page 305 of 41 of in the Vampire Lestat. Is that a sequel or in the series to Interview with the Vampire? Because I know that's like one of the vampires. So let me know. And Teresa, one of your favorite books of the year was Summer. Oh yes, I recall you really enjoying that. You'll read more of her next year. Yes, I would like to get more of Edith Wharton next year. I read Ethan Frome earlier this year, into last year, something like that. And I really enjoyed, is that the word? I enjoyed her writing, whether or not I enjoyed the story, because, oh, yeah, I had so many issues with that guy. Um, but I thought it was so well done. So I have more by her, and I definitely want to read it. And I do at some point want to pick up Summer because I don't have that one. And I recall you, Teresa, talking about how much you enjoyed it. Maybe next year's summer read. Amberly, it was an entire grad course. Oh, yeah. That, I don't know. That sounds like a lot of Henry James. And yeah, and his books are a lot from what I recall. You loved Ethan. Yeah, I really enjoyed the book. Like, it's so atmospheric and just such a conflicted feelings of things and yet not. It is a good read, even though like you're like, oh, like have you read it recently, Denise? Because I will promise you, if you haven't read it in a long time, which I hadn't, I went back and read it and I was like, I don't recall him being like this creepy. And it's the second book in the Vampire Chronicles. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the fireplace. Yes, I wanted to enjoy the fireplace. So I was like, let me change the angle so everyone could enjoy said fireplace. So I'm glad. Well, Elkie, you're lurking. That's totally fine. Oh, you're on the TV. I totally do that where it's like I'll put somebody on the TV because it's bigger and I can see and I'm wandering around and doing stuff. But then they say something and I'm like, crud, now I've got to get on the phone and make a comment. Well, I'm glad you're still here, Elkie, even if we are on the television. All right, let's go ahead and oops, sorry about that. Let's go ahead and get back to our sprints. It is about 7 o'clock, so we will definitely get another hour in, and we should probably get an hour in and then one more 45-minute sprint. So that will be good. And Teresa, real quick, was saying Summer was banned because of the content. I think Ethan From was as well. Like she was pretty good at getting her books banned. And it was later last year, earlier this year. Okay. Okay. And you want to read it again. Nice. Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. So yeah, I definitely want to read it again at some point too, Denise. Because like, I don't know, it's a story you can go back to because there's so many things to think about. Anyway, all right, there we go. We've got an hour. I will see you guys in an hour. Happy sprinting. How did that sprint go for everyone? Mine went really well. I got a nice little snack. I relaxed. I read some more in the Lacuna, and I'm now at page 286. So this has been going super, super fast today. Um, yeah, it would be nice. I don't think it's going to happen because I'm thinking we're probably only going to have one more sprint to go. But I was thinking, oh, it would be really nice if I got to page 322 because then I would have read 200 pages of this today. But I don't think I'm going to get through 40 pages in what's probably going to be a 45-minute sprint. But we'll see. Anyway, yeah, so I'm enjoying my evening. This day was exactly what I needed, which was getting just a tiny bit done, but mainly relaxing and sort of readjusting to being back home. And the rest of the week will probably be amazingly busy, but I feel more prepared for it at this point. So let's see. When we left off, we were talking about Edith Wharton and Henry James. Denise was saying it was later last year that she finished one of the books and wants to read it again. And Teresa was saying that she thought I would like Summer. And Alex apparently also read Summer. Good to know. Okay. Multiple people are liking it. Sue's going to finish the book and then go make dinner. Sounds good. And Teresa was saying it was one of your top 3 books of the year. I do recall that. Hello, Elena. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. What are you reading? And she's on page 213. Very nice. And so you finished your book. Yay! Updated your reading journal. Time to fix dinner. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, when we are done today, I will be updating my reading stuff on the story graph, leaving some comments. I have a whole bunch of comments that I need to leave on the story graph for all of my little things. I've been tabbing today rather than updating story graph as I go. So that will be a lot to update, and I need to update my Discord buddy read with Stormy. Hello, Ginger. How are you? Just a quick pop in before you have to do adult stuff. Oh, thank you for the reminder to hit the thumbs up. I hope you are having a good day. And yeah, and that your adult stuff gets done quickly. Did I? Yes, I did. I finished both Druid and Our Mutual Friend. So, have I talked about those yet? I really need to I have to be very good with my system regarding like whether I've finished a book, and I have not been tracking that well the last couple of weeks. So I'm like, what did I talk about in my last weekly reading wrap up? I think in my last one, I was trying to finish Drood and the Amazing Adventures of Cavalier and Clay. I believe that was what was going on. So, but either way, I have finished Drood. I have finished Our Mutual Friend. I had a lot of thoughts on each. They were both very good in their own rights. So you will hear more about them if I haven't already posted it. And Paul is back. Hello, Paul. How did dinner end up going? I'm assuming you ate some of the stuff that you brought back from the store. And you're very welcome, Angela. Oh, 124 pages. Nice. All right. Have a good night and a wonderful rest of your week, Angela. We'll see you later. And Elke is so immersed in your book that the timer startled you. Nice. Page 214. Ooh, you got a lot done today, right? Because didn't you just start that earlier today? Or were you already into the book? I don't remember now. It's been so long. But that's always a good feeling. Like, I mean, not being startled by the timer, but when you're so into it that you like aren't even paying attention to the timer anymore. And Sue, no reading. Okay, but you did listen to a video. Nice. And Heather, the book opens with the promise of a good ghost story. Ooh, that is intriguing and nice start. Denise read 26 pages and on page 79. Ooh, very nice. Made some good progress there. And Alicia got the kiddos and a late dinner. Okay, halfway through the budget planner setup. Nice. And going to get the kiddos in bed and move to the bedroom. Sounds good. Into the day stuff. And Tina went for a short walk. Oh, and made a smoothie. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, short walk inside the house. Yes, which is a nice thing to do, especially as it gets cold and rainy and that kind of stuff. And yeah, I did finish Our Mutual Friend. It was really good. I have to go back because I'm like, did I actually talk about it after finishing it or not? I know I mentioned getting close to finishing it. I really need to go back and watch my own videos. But yeah, I did. It was really good. I liked the second half of the book better than the first half, but it definitely wasn't my favorite Charles Dickens. I feel like there was a lot at the beginning of the book that just got dragged out for reasons that like I still couldn't even really explain. Um, but it did eventually pick up, but I don't know, it still just wasn't one of my favorites, though there were definitely some intriguing moments in it. And Ricardo, when I aim for 50% of Thunderhead, okay, that means 298. It's 2 a.m. Oh no. What page are you on right now, Ricardo? At least we have another sprint here together. I know that feeling though, where you're like, I'm gonna get close. And Elkie, definitely a good sign. Yeah. Okay, okay, you had already started it. Okay, you were on 120 or something. Okay. Yeah, because I knew either way that that was a lot of progress, but for some reason I couldn't remember where you had started. That's good. Oh, okay, you haven't eaten anything yet. Okay, not hungry. Okay, your live went very well. The people that were there know more about your plans for next year. Nice. Glad it went well. Good, good, good. And yeah, and that should be recorded, right, Paul? So if people want to go and watch that back, they should be able to do that too. So yeah, it is the end of the year, and super planned people are like, here's what I'm doing next year. Me, I'm like, no clue. Barely know what I'm doing this week. So there we go. All right. Oops. I don't know why I hit that again. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and put us back into our final sprint here. And oh, you're on 193. Okay. So 100 more pages. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Use this last sprint like your life depends on it. Yes, that's it. All right. Well, since it's only 5 after 6, we'll do one last 1 hour sprint because I'm like Ricardo, where I'm like, if I just go a little bit longer, I could get my like other 40 pages in. I'm not gonna say that mine sounds more doable than yours, Ricardo, but good luck to us both, right? Oh no, heartbreaking scenes. Oh, those are always so good, but so hard. All right, let's all get one more sprint in, and I can only imagine what those scenes are, Elkie. Yikes. But yeah, so this will be our last sprint. I forgot to put the banner up, but I'll put it up in just a second. And it will be one last hour. So yeah, like Ricardo said, read like your life depends on it. And I will see you all in an hour. Happy sprinting.